Hola, Yupii, everybody! Oh god, my headphones are too loud. Hola, Yupii, everybody! Good evening! Sorry about the 5-minute delay. My PC was causing problems before the start of the stream and I had to restart it like twice. It's running fine now though, so... we actually going to manage to do the stream just fine today. So how's everyone else doing? Hello, Fanboy Fritos. Welcome. And hello, HK. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so I did restart my PC twice before the stream. And I was testing everything before I switched the screen. But I am hoping that everything is... that everything is fine. Didn't mean to delete myself like that. That was not planned. Okay. I hope, I'm really hoping my PC doesn't start running too slow while I work here. Because the first thing that started to happen when just before I started the stream, you see the PC was working just fine and there were no problems whatsoever. But then as soon as I turned on OBS, my mouse started to go haywire. Like it started auto-scrolling, opening tabs everywhere. I unplugged it, tried to turn it off and everything, and it just wouldn't change. So I had to restart the PC. And the restart took way longer than I thought. And once I was finally in, my PC started running slow as heck, and I was like, oh no, what's this? But as most of my answers tend to work, how they tend to be, given this computer. See, for work and whatnot, I have to use Adobe products, and the second Adobe product, the Creative Cloud, the PC is running slow. I go to Task Manager and I snipe the Creative Cloud desktop thing, since you can't really turn it off for real. And what do you know? The PC started running a bit better afterwards. And I was like, okay, this is good enough. I need to start the stream before I delay it like forever. And still then I had to go running, get my tea and whatnot, so that I can stay hydrated and warm. So for today, I actually didn't plan anything special art-wise. I'm just going to be finishing one of my work in progresses that I was meant to have finished and posted last week, but couldn't because of my booster shot that absolutely wrecked me. So I'm finishing it now on stream because I couldn't finish it yesterday, and it just will be like that. And right, as always, by custom, by all streams that I do based on art or really anything, you're always free to ask me stuff. You can basically see art streams as a simultaneous Q&A session if you would like. Yupii as a Neko-chan. No, it's not me, in fact. It's one of my original characters for an original project. Her name is Misha. She has a lot of similarities to me, I guess, but I suppose I can say she's almost kind of an amalgamation of all the characters I've ever made that are semi-based off me during the course of my life. And she has a lot of the aesthetics that I like. So, fair enough. She's kind of one of the OCs I've been wanting to bring more and more to the forefront. Kind of like a poster child situation, you see? And give her more attention that she very much deserves. Hello, Yupii! How you doing? Crap, that was the wrong brush. Oops, sorry about that. Oh man, I started thinking about the stream that I'll be doing in Thursday, and I haven't played Melty in so long. I am not prepared. But I will plunge myself into chaos regardless for the neighbor lady that also happens to be a magician. Oh, Femboy Fritos, thank you for your thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. There's something I need to look very quick. Okay, that's what I was missing. Sheesh, this is what happens when I don't draw for a while. I draw a blank about my workflow since technically the workflow that I use here in my art is very different from the workflow I use at work, like at my full-time job. So often when I don't draw for a while, I just blank out and I'm like, how do you color again? How do you make a hand, an eye, and how do you make booba? And then the answer always is just, I look at my previous pictures and most of the time I try to improve from them, but often I'm like, that's how I draw girl. That's how I draw the girl. Also, don't mind the layers that are all unnamed. I mean, so some artists might either say, relatable, or they'll start screaming like, what are you doing? Name your layers! I've reached a point at work in which I don't care if my PSD layers are all named or not. Sometimes I'm so tired and hustling so much that I hand in PSDs for like, it's not like another artist needs to edit this, so I'm gonna send in a PSD with 0 name layers. Like, they're all layer 2, layer 2 copy, layer 3, layer 4 copy too. And then I hope I don't get like slapped for it. Okay, but to be fair, if it's something that will be handed over to someone else to work on, then yes, I will do the effort to name every single layer, even if I'm hustling, because I'm a responsible worker. You see, I get paid for that shit, so I have to do it right. And of course, most of the time I name my layers when I'm handing them over in Patreon as well, because it's just not fair for patrons to pay like $5 or €5, which I hope to change sometime, and then being like, wow, this is a disastrous PSD. But often when it's just works that nobody will edit anyway, or personal work for me that I don't post online, then I do not bother. I'm like, nobody is going to look at this. It's just for me. In cases like this, I can name the PSD layer I use to make my YouTube thumbnails, which are all pure chaos. See, they're so chaotic that if I sent them at work, I would fear I would get fired, but I don't think I would. I don't think I would, but I would probably get the judging looks, you know? Hi, 22-inch world record. Happy to see you here. And, yeah, layerception. It just to be like that. Sometimes naming layers is annoying. It's a job that must be done, yes, in some circumstances, but it's not a job that sometimes I choose violence on purpose, you know? More or less the reason I stopped paying attention as much on PSDs, depending what they are at work, is because I've had PSDs handed to me in which I thought to myself, why? But at the same time I thought, wow, I understand this very much. I will not judge. I'm actually almost nearly completely done with this picture. It's just that I didn't want to delay this artwork in specific for too longer, so I just decided I'm gonna do the hair coloring and then fix some details and then move over to doodling. Because I fear if I shove this for tomorrow, I would lose track of what things I needed to do and whatnot. I'm setting my priorities straight is what I'm doing. God. Oh boy. So, how has everybody come into the new year? Have you gone over the new year well? Have you survived the fireworks? And do you feel like you've left 2021 yet? Because for me, according to my art files, I clearly have not left 2021 just quite yet, because I forgot to make a 2022 folder in where I save my artwork in. Such as this one. Which, this needs to be fixed tonight. Before I keep saving pictures in 2021, I'm like, I can't find my art for 2022 for the art summary for the end of the year. This happens almost so constantly that whenever a new year starts and no wait, before the year ends and there's the annual art summary meme going on, I'm like, where are my pictures for January? Oh right, I have to check the last year. And then sort by date to find it. If you can tell, I'm not an organized person. I am a harbinger of chaos in my own home and my own files. Oops, sorry. Oh, my cat is here. Meow. Nofi. Nofi, what you doing? Get out of there. Nofi. Not now. Sit. Now come sit. She's like, no. If you won't pet me now, then I won't sit on your table. I am leaving. Actually, thanks to my PC going absolutely feral before the stream and delaying me so much, I actually didn't get to make some preparations before the stream, such as so for some more complicated poses or angles, I tend to use 3D models as a guide, and I wanted to have the guide prepared for a specific picture before I started, and for a specific doodle in this case, and I couldn't get to it, and I was like, if I start posing the thing now, I will be like half an hour late to my stream, and I'm not doing that, so I just elected, you know what, heck it, I'm just gonna model on stream. And actually, I thought it's not a bad idea if I do that, because while I only just I don't always use 3D models or figures as a guide, except for like specific more complicated angles where I don't have the brain power or time after work to be like, I'm not gonna draw this from memory. No. And then make my reference for myself so that I can also save time in searching references. And I think it's an interesting workflow to show. And it's always kind of nice to give insight to this kind of workflow, because from a generation of artists that I grew up with, say from the DeviantArt 2000s era and whatnot, a lot of people eventually started getting really scared of using references. This is also an art school problem. Not really an art school problem. The art schools I went to actually were pretty level-headed about this. Especially the last one I went to. It's not even an art school, it's a game school, but I did the art course. There's like the illusion that a lot of artists have to do everything from their own mind without reference or whatnot, without using shortcuts, and that's kind of just not true. A lot of artists, specifically in the industry, they use shortcuts a lot so that they can work more efficiently and faster. Like I read, if someone from work came up to me, or like a commission, whatnot, came up to me and was like, I need this by lunch break tomorrow, I want this in this specific complicated pose, then you're gonna want to save as much time as possible. Especially if you work only 8 hours a day or even less. This is especially true if you work in the industry, because sometimes you get tasks coming out of nowhere. Like, you just finished the lunch break, or you just entered lunch break, and you're gonna get asked out of nowhere, as soon as you come back from lunch break, can you finish this in like an hour? This is kind of common. It just do be like that. And yeah, it's also because what? I blacked out for a second. More like I blanked out for a second what I wanted to say. So, in terms of photo bashing, right? In terms of photo bashing or like photorealism, it helps if you use models and whatnot, because it also will help with your composition. Basically, when I'm saying 3D good, use it more. That's the golden advice I have to give to all artists. Don't be afraid of 3D, especially if you have ready-made models. It's fine if you use that as reference. Or even as an outright guide. A lot of artists do it, especially in the industry and professionals alike, so just do it. I encourage. The only thing that everybody should, of course, be careful of is not to outright copy. Like, one-on-one, take a piece of art and then be like, I'm gonna use this as reference, and then just do exactly the same thing one-on-one, at least without crediting. Or you can do it for practice, or if it's for a meme, or you are specifically making a homage to that work, or a redraw, whatever, then that's fine. But I think everybody understands what I mean. But otherwise, don't be afraid. Just go full bonkers. Use refs. Use 3D. Photo bash. Well, paint over your own face if you want to do a hyper-realism and don't really have a model to paint over. Stuff like that. Actually, I'll just keep it as is. And let's just add some more glowy points. Okay. Yeah, I think this is fine as is. Now all I need is a background. Or more like, since I am too lazy to draw, or not really too lazy, more like I don't have the patience to draw full-on backgrounds. I'm just gonna do just a position like a white square or something. There we go. Oh god, that was too much. Actually from above, just above like that is fine. Oh! Wrong bucket layer mode. Oh no! I went the layer on accident. Don't do that, me. Okay. This hits the eye way too hard. Actually? Right, I forgot this is a thing in Clip Studio Paint that if you try to have a layer mode like this and you don't have a background, it's going to be a bit tricky. Because if you don't have like a solid color in the background, it's just going to perceive the thing that you're putting the layer effect on as transparent. So sometimes it won't have the desired effect that you so wish to have. I have that experience a lot. And I'm just going to add sparkles because I am that little hacker. Oh, there's a better one. Also not necessarily gonna generate, so I'm gonna put the sparkles in the back like that. Okay, and now just a few details, and then this picture is ready to go, and then I'm ready to move on to the next thing that I want to work on. Right. So this is the next thing that I'm gonna need. Now I don't quite remember how to do that, but I'm gonna have to check. Distort. Was it ripple? No, it was not the ripple effect. I forgot what I needed. Hi, Yupii. Hi, RTZ Dot. How are you doing? Pinch, fisheye, render. Ah, there we go. That's what I wanted. to have... Sheesh! My graphic card is not happy about this. There we go. Where should we go to new layer? And what do you think about Battler will eat Mary in 10 years? I think it's very yikes. Don't do that. Battler needs to stop saying inappropriate shit. New correction layer, right, that's what I wanted. Okay. This pick will be done for now, and then I'm gonna move on to the next thing. Which, speaking of Umineko, it's quite exactly good timing, because I want to draw something Umineko related. I mean, in relation to my avatar too. And the layer naming, I'll take it for some other time, because I don't have the time to name all my 50-something layers now. Okay, that's the layer size I wanted, and just to make sure this is all fine and good, save. Alrighty, it's saved just fine, and now I can move to the next thing. And since I have kind of a specific angle in mind, I'm gonna first do some 3D posing and sorry, first. Right, first. I'm gonna need 2 characters in this. Kinda this angle. And I need to place him too, and then just get the poses like I want them. Let me see if I have in the post catalog something that I can sort of work with and then just adjust to my own liking. I usually don't really... Since Clip Studio Paint has a lot of base poses, I usually just go with something that kind of works for me, and then I just adjust that what I want to adjust, like the arms, the angle of the torso, stuff like that and whatnot, and then I just use that as the reference that I need. Such as... It looks like she's about to club him over the head like... Dush! Right, and for him, this is going to be... I mean, as soon as you see like the pose that I'm deciding for this one, you're going to know, you're going to perhaps know who this is going to be. if I find the pose that I'm looking for. Just taking notes. I want someone who's like fallen over, like in the full ORZ pose. I think I don't have that. I'm gonna have to make it myself, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like I'm gonna have to take a stand-up pose and then do a lot of oh wait, there we go. But okay, no. That came out way worse than I thought. I want them to be not crawling over sexually, but I want them to be crippled over, like toppled over in defeat. Like, no! Maybe I won't really find the pose that I really need, so this one I might have to bullshit my way around of. What is this pose? It's the standard crawling pose here in the Clip Studio Paint thing. And then I want someone to be... That looks very wrong. No! Actually goes kinda like it's not really in the correct angle. Then I need a fist for this hand. I might actually take another pose to reference off from, because this one looks kinda... Okay, this works kinda better. Possibly. No, it's still not quite what I want. But I'll live. I'll figure something out, you know. Then I need to work around this and get like a table and a chair. The school chair will do. It's not a fancy chair, but it will do. Actually, sorry about that. I actually need a round table if I have one. Guess I'll have to use a prism. Yeah, I don't have a round table model in here, so yeah, that will actually the round chair will do. All I have to do is increase it so it's the size that I need. If I figure out where, there we go. I'm gonna make this my stand-in for the round table. Okay, that's pretty close. Now all I need is the Phoenix Wright like pose. The one that's like in despair. So I'm actually gonna have to put the arm forward. And there we go. And then this actually doesn't look large enough. I'm gonna have to enlarge him. Like enlarge the whole thing. Cause the chair's way larger than I wanted. Okay, kinda like this. Should be a-okay. And then there's a thing I really like from Clip Studio in particular with how it works with perspective, and that's since using 3D or photo references 101, you're bound to run into risks sometimes into making a puzzle kind of stiff. So Clip Studio offers this thing called Manga Perspective function, which exaggerates the proportions of the 3D models to make it easier for foreshortening. And it's great! I use this function a lot. This is the first time I'm using it for a picture with 2 characters in it. No! My GPU is like dying right now. Oh no, what happened? Stop! Stop! There. Jeez. I want to zoom in. No, that's too much! Stop! There we go. My GPU is like losing its marbles at this moment. There we go. This should be a-okay for my reference that I will use. I'm gonna have to rasterize the layer. And then I can do stuff like use the Wikify tool to make the reference more accurate to what I want. Actually, I forgot something. I forgot to add the skirt model. Which makes drawing specific codes a bit easier. Even though this actually doesn't really fit, but it will do. It'll do for the general idea. This is more or less just gonna be like a perspective line or something like that. No, stop. Oh god. Oh god. So GPU is fun. Rasterize. I could do without the shadow. And by just, I don't know. Just roughly getting out what I don't need. So, now after I have this done, I'm gonna do is use references for the characters that I need. It will be my avatar. And one specific Mad Lad. Might even use a reference for like the Ryukishi art style, but he'll do. He will somehow do. No! I merged a bit much, so refs. 3D ref. Rotoscope. Actually, I forgot one thing. Actually, tend to have bigger heads. So this needs to be fixed. Might not look anatomically correct, but I don't care. There you go. I'll probably just rotoscope this like roughly so that I have a more proper reference at hand to redraw this in. Because what often happens when I do these 3D models is that I go over the 3D models as they are, and then I already add how I would draw in my proportions, but it's easier for me to have a better look at how it looks after I basically go over it and rotoscope it and whatnot. And then I can redraw it again with the understanding in mind, or like I fix and move stuff around as I see fit. actually doesn't look quite right. I'm just gonna do like the roughest as heck sketch that on the planet. I'm already seeing I'm gonna have to do a lot of fixing in this one in particular. Like after rotoscoping. I just realized the hands weren't quite right. Not sure if I'm ever gonna nail the battle crying mood ever. It's an expression unique to his own. can't believe of all characters that I'll be drawing first is going to be Battler. From Umineko, I mean. Though actually that's kind of a lie. The very first character in Umineko I've drawn was long ago, back in high school, when a friend of mine, a high school friend, really liked Umineko, and like we did an art trade or something, and they asked me to draw a character from there. But it's like a character who's going to show up way later, I think, in the visual novel, so... But I don't really remember who they are. Good evening, Aritz. Aritz, I hope you're doing well. Oh no, what's this? What is this haircut? I just realized it's a haircut in which I'm like, uh-oh. It's a hard one. I'm not a particular enjoyer of short hair, so... Short hair problems. Ayo! Let's go! Ah, jeez, this is looking like Bethlehem at all. Oh no. Oh no. I might redraw this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go over this drawing. It's not looking at all what I want like. But I'll use this as a reference to just redraw it again on the side. I'm gonna just try. Again. See, this is what happens if I do 3D models very spontaneously instead of like the more carefully crafted time I normally take on them. I just threw stuff together and then hoped I could spontaneously craft something out of it. But when it comes to like pictures and where like two characters are included, it becomes vastly different. It's much easier to use 3D models when it's just a solo picture, like for the Tiger Misha dress that I just finished at the start of the stream. I used a 3D model and then just liquefied it a little to accommodate the perspective I wanted, and then and then I just went from there. But at the same time, I also had a very clear image of what I wanted, and I actually took the time to pose the model so I could get the effect I wanted. For here, I was like, I'm gonna throw in a bunch of assets together and hope it works. Hello, Hanyo, how you doing? Feel free to camp. actually nice time because I want to draw, buddy. Then go feral. I haven't drawn in so long, in like 2 weeks. That drawing drawing is now like, what is art? How to draw 101. I need to look at the book again. Wow, I didn't even draw the hair right. You can kind of tell the PC problems I had at the start and the whole restarting and going into the stream way more in panic has made me kind of unprepared. The time I spent preparing on this, normally when I prepare art on this before the stream, was all spent in restarting my computer and whatnot. There is this I will very specifically wanted to draw for today after I finish the one work in progress, because I dunk on Battler a lot in my Umineko streams, like a disappointed mom, and I think people don't have. Some people think I'm too harsh on Battler, but I can't help it, you know. This is my current experience in episode 3. If it's not Ronove simping or being excited about backstory drops and Eva being a girl boss, then it's me being like, God damn it, Battler, you are really incompetent. This is going to be the stream in which I spend all the time drawing mouths, isn't it? Because I want it to have more of a comedic effect than it does a dramatic, serious one. And it's not easy. Also, this reminds me, I need to like start doing more I need to start doing more live 2D stuff like for this year before a specific game drops in February. Not February, sorry. In spring 2022, but February is the COF release day, not this one. Freedom Finals 2 is going to drop, and I want to have expression toggles by the time it arrives, because it deserves my full display of emotion. I also want to eventually start doing a 3D model for myself, like using Vroid and whatnot, because when it comes to 3D modeling, I am I'm just nope. Like actually modeling from scratch, I'm not good at this. Like even if I manage to 3D model, I'm always like, I have to 3D unwrap this, and I do not want to do that. If there's something I dislike more in 3D modeling than anything else, it's UV unwrapping. UV unwrapping is a nightmare on Earth. Like, I swear, the times I've had to restart a model from scratch because 3ds Max was like, I feel like breaking this model today is so much. It's not even funny. It's just awful. I've had finals before at my game school where I had to do a hacking door, and this door UV unwrap took me forever. It took me 3 days straight because it kept breaking. It was probably the most stressful test I've ever had in my life. Modeling is okay, but unwrapping I will just ask a friend. Same. It's just torture. For me personally, yeah, that is. Like, you're like, I just want to paint my model and give it the texture. Can you please not do this to me, 3D software? And the 3D software is like, no, you will perish. Perhaps it is a good thing I never looked into 3D modeling. Stuff sounds complicated. It is complicated, but some things are pretty simple. It's just that UV unwrapping itself is hell. For me, that is. I only speak for myself. The only way you can find out if it's complicated or not is if you actually try it yourself. Like, I tried it myself because it's a good learning experience and whatnot, but then the learning experience for me was, I don't like this. I don't want to do anything with this. And yet I still have to deal with it anyway because at work, just because I can deal with texturing stuff, I've been sometimes handed in 3D tasks and I often need to remind, look, I can texture. If you give me a VRAP, it's fine. But if I have to model on Blender, which is a software I've never used, I mean, I've only used it at work specifically, but it uses different shortcuts and whatnot. So then 3ds Max and Maya, which are the softwares I actually learned to use at the game school. So it's like I cannot deal with Blender. It's just no. When it comes to modeling. I mean, eventually I'm gonna have to learn anyway because in case I want to do more complex Vroid models and whatnot, I'm gonna have to customize stuff, right? Blender shortcuts is something, lol. Yeah, it is. It just... no. It's just too much for me to deal with, and also the perspective here looks very wrong. Once you got used to Maya, it's another kind of language barrier. Yeah, pretty much. It's hard. And often I ask myself, Blender, why do you do that? But from what I hear, I think they do have a newest option to use other shortcuts. Like, they allow you to go to the settings and just choose 3ds Max legacy shortcuts and whatnot, or the Blender shortcuts, so they are at least fixing that, so it's not all bad. I'm gonna actually take a different route for this. Okay, this one I might need actually a specific hand model to actually get this right. Because drawing hands is like, no! In specific perspective, that's where the 3D model to me is an absolute lifesaver in every form. Even if I redraw poses in 3D like I am right now. I often go back to it anyway to just straight up get the hand pose that I want because it's just easier for me, you know? It's just, I will only live once and I only have so much time to live. I can just save time and make it look right. Lightsaber 3D, let's go! Hey Anne, how are you doing? They mentioned 3D, I am summoned. Yes, you are correct. I was actually even posing a little bit in, like super quick in CSP. But then I regretted that I made it so fast because now I have to redraw the pose again to make it look right. Not because the 3D looked wrong, I just rotoscoped and traced it wrong. Now I'm like, well shit! The reason why I didn't like take my time to 3D model was I was actually intending to have it done faster, like already have it done pre-stream. But here's the thing though, 30 minutes before the stream started, my PC started to go feral, going malfunctioning and whatnot. Like going on auto scroll and stuff like that. My mouse was going haywire and so I had to restart my PC, but that restart took forever. It took actually forever. And then it finally turned on and was running slow and I didn't have time anymore, so I had to start the stream right then and there. Otherwise I'd have been like 30 minutes late. All because my computer, the moment I turned on OBS, was like, I'm gonna destroy your mouse. The end curse spares no one. No one! No, it doesn't! I agree! It does not spare anybody. This time was particularly cursed though, because you know something else that I noticed while I was about to turn on the stream and my PC started malfunctioning. You see, we have, since we are working in home office, I have to use a work VPN and whatnot. The thing is, we have to log into the VPN in a separate software and app and whatnot, and it hides in your taskbar, like next to Discord and whatever. But this time, I forgot to turn it off. So had had my computer not started malfunctioning, I would have dead ass gone live while my work VPN was still active. Now that's an EN curse times 2, but somehow cancels out. And just so you know, I had been... Since I finished work, I had forgotten. Just forgotten to turn it off, like at 4 p.m. It was 7 when I noticed that. So 4 hours. 4 hours in which I forgot to turn off work VPN. Do not be me, guys. This is also only going to be a single occurrence situation in my case, so just don't be me. Do not. You will regret it for your life. Also, you are lucky you didn't come in while I wasn't, while I was drawing the tiger, Misha, the New Year's picture, like finishing it up, because absolutely none of the layers were named. I was in a hurry and I forgot to name it. VTuber PN? Yeah, yeah, pretty much. You are spared. You name layers? Yeah, I do. I do if they go on Patreon. Or if they are specific kinds of PSDs for work, like someone that needs to work on this PSD later, or needs to make a spine model out of it, or there's a possibility of someone having to fix something for me, then they are organized and layered because I am a responsible worker. But if it's like something I know won't be looked at by anyone, then I'm like, I don't care, I won't name anything. But actually, you should, normally what I would say is name your layers even outside work, but at the same time, it's such a chore that sometimes I'm like, you know what, sometimes I can choose violence on purpose, and that's what it's gonna be. I suddenly feel very chaotic. Oh, don't worry, Arts, dang it, I keep starting so often in this stream. But don't worry, I am also very chaotic. Don't worry. None of these layers are named at this moment, except for like 3? Out of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of 6 layers. I'm not counting the background layer, by the way. I actually kind of wish I could be listening to Umineko music and classical music, because classical music is the Umineko mood. In a way. Not always, sometimes you have really cool bangers. Some techno and whatnot. And really, really good music. But sometimes you also have those somewhat classical vibe, vintage themes that really suit Umineko, and I kind of wanted to be listening to music like that, but you know, I didn't have time to search on Spotify before I started the stream for DMCA free music and all, so I just picked my usual music artist for DMCA free music, which is Harris Heller, who does the stream beats. So I'm living with whatever this is that I have on, this lo-fi. Actually, Batter doesn't look dramatic enough for me. It needs to be more dramatic, more comical. This looks too serious as it is now. So I'm gonna go full anime. Now that's more... The previous one was alright, but it was too serious looking, so I just... went and did it more comical. Lo-fi elevator music, let's go! Wait, free copy... 2 copy of Lawyer ABC, yes. It's the BNB. Real talk though, why does this look like it could be an emoji though? I might as well make it an emoji. Like, Battler cry is the perfect sort of crying emoji. Oh, I forgot the chair. I had a chair reference for this. I need it back. I need the chair back. Otherwise, I'm going to pass out. Oh no, not what I intended. How do I... Wait, I don't need the perspective layers anymore. How do I turn that off again? Okay, there we go. I don't know what I did. Okay, now it works. All right. There's the one doodle, and that's the difference from 3D and then just going over the sketch again, making my own tweaks. Wait, I have to shove everything back again. Yum! I actually wanted it on this side. And I wanted to do another thing on the left, which will be something kinda specific to my tastes. Where is he? I need a proper reference of him. Yes, thank you, Villains Wikia, for the reference that I needed, which turned out to be too small. Okay, I'm just gonna have to put the sprites. I'm gonna have to save it because of transparency and whatnot. The picture is huge. That's going into the pile of references. As well as I'm just going to indulge myself a little tonight, you see. Just a little. Just a little, a wee bit. Suddenly I picture lots of planes around and I blame the earlier cove. I'm gonna have to make an airplane emoji just for this joke, aren't I? It's going to become a permanent meme. As well as I'm gonna have to draw my own version of a standing Jiren to use it when I finally unlock Twitch affiliate. Circles. And more circles. So I have a better idea. It's at this time that I wish I could be using classical music for this picture specifically, because the theme that actually plays in my mind as I draw this right now is Eine kleine Nachtmusik from Mozart, the one that a lot of people use on TikTok for comedy skits. That one violin classic theme, and while I would like to think it's public domain, so it doesn't matter if I play it now, but at the same time, I don't want to poke the bear. I don't want to poke the bear that is the DMCA. I'm actually kind of tempted to use that that classical music theme for a few Umineko skits that I have in mind. And to make these skits, I'm actually kind of tempted to learn the Umineko sprite style that they use on console. Like, I've already done an Umineko sprite for my avatar in Ryukishi's local style, like the kinda chibi-ish Muppet-looking art style, which is very cute, if I might add, and sometimes has that chaotic energy that I really like. There's a special energy to the art that Ryukishi draws. And, but since I want to be using the Alchemist sprites too, so the console sprites, I also want to make a sprite in that version for my avatar. Also, I'm gonna say it to everybody straight. The reason why I am a Ronove simp is very, very simple. It's because he looks like the spitting image of my boyfriend, like my actual boyfriend. The only thing that's missing is the beard on the chin. That's it. That's literally it. Everything else, the long hair, the mustache, the height, the butler shtick, which is very similar to a house husband vibe, the smugness, the attitude. It's just my boyfriend in anime form. So I cannot help it. I have to simp for Hornove because he's basically just my boyfriend in anime edition. It's just how it is. That, and he has the drip. He has the drip. I will say it's like this. Ronove is the best Umineko man. I was about to say boy, but yeah, he is the best boy and best man. Don't at me, it's not up for debate. But Battler though, no, Battler is cringe. He is a cringe teenager. He does his best, but he's a cringe. I don't dislike him, by the way. He's cringe, but I don't dislike him. Though I wish he would be a little bit better. I don't enjoy the really inappropriate comments he makes sometimes, which I'm like, can you not? But I hope it's going to be like deconstructed at some point, but knowing how Ryukishi has written like Keiichi and other men before with some pervert gags and whatnot, I'm like, I don't know if he'll learn. But if he does learn, then I'm happy for the development he'll make. I just don't find the inappropriate comments he makes at Maria very... I find it kind of cringe. Like, I don't... like, if... that's the sort of thing that arises the Latina mom in me, you know? Like, arises the mom mode in me. I'm like, pulls out the chancla and like, Battler, no. And when he's being incompetent in the mystery solving, I too pull out my chunk like, you flaming idiot! Take this! Like full-on Dynasty Warriors 3 voice acting style. I take out the chancla and feel the power of my magic! But also, it would be also like the one vine with what was his what was the name of the viner again? I don't remember. But they were also Latino or Hispanic if I were to be specific. But they all often made like Latina mom vines, and there's this one where the already adult son spills milk at home and the mom is shopping and then she just has the sixth sense to sense the blunder, picks up the chancla and throws it all the way home, and then just like, stupid. Stupid. I love it. I love them. That's me at Battler. I throw a chancla at him for saying stupid, weird shit, and for being as incompetent as he is. Okay, I don't blame him. He's 17. I don't expect him to be a master detective. Not everybody can be a Shinichi Kudo or a Rena Ryugu. Not everybody is a genius. I can realize that, but he really has those moments where I'm like, son, Sonyeon, please, you are giving me actual pain. And that's how you get me throwing at chanclas at him and being like, stupid. Chancla mentioned immediately using chancla emojis. Yes, that's the feel. Anime waifus husband that look like loved ones must always be properly appreciated. I agree. Thus far, I've once joked to myself that my boyfriend, if he decided to cut his hair in a bowl cut style, he could potentially look like a Majima, and he is chaotic enough to qualify as a Majima. But Majima isn't necessarily a character I sim for, so it would be probably one of those either 180s where I'm like, cool, my boyfriend looks like a Majima. And then would appreciate Majima more. But in Ronobe's case, he already has the drip, already checks off all my aesthetics, plus he looks like my boyfriend on top. How can I resist that? How? Like, if there's something I'm specifically very weak for in designs and male characters, it's longer hair and suits. I am a suit appreciator. I wish men would wear more suits. Like, please wear more suits. But I understand why they don't, because tuxedos are expensive and cumbersome to walk in. But please wear more suits. Or leather jackets. Those are also cool. Not enough people wear suits. And if women wear suits, I'm also like, hell yeah, let's go! I once remember I wanted to look for a tuxedo for my boyfriend, like for a date and whatever. And I looked into the store and then I was like, oh shit, it's very expensive. And it's and if I get the size wrong, I'm straight fucked. And yes, a dumber gosh needs more eye patch. Indeed, I agree. Needs more eye patch, but with the eye still intact. Suits are an instant appeal booster. They are, I agree. They are. You want someone who has the drip, chances they wear a suit. Phoenix Wright is okay. He rocks that suit in Dual Destinies, I will say that. And Spirit of Justice. Miles Edgeworth is the pinnacle of suits wearing. That is the ultimate goal. Jiren with a suit is the exception, I agree. There is nothing redeemable about Jiren to me in his design. It's just an alien emoji in a suit. I will appreciate the suit, but I will remove Jiren's head from it. Like, no. And this brings me to another topic, talking about suits. Okay, so this is a reason why I'm really sad and kind of pissed that, okay, so for those who don't know, my favorite Street Fighter character aside of Chun-Li is Alex, the New Yorker, Brooklyn accent, grease-eating wrestler. Yes, I adore him. He's amazing. He's a sweetie. Who doesn't eat broccoli. Like-minded folks, you see. And there was a Capcom design contest. And for a new suit, for like a new outfit for any character. And Alex, in a mobster's costume suit with pinstripes and whatnot, was included in this list. And it didn't get picked because it's not a woman. I think he had such amazing drip in that costume, you see? And he didn't get picked. And I'm still salty about that. One of the jury designs that passed I thought was amazing. The delinquent one was amazing and absolutely 100% deserved the win that it got. But the other one is just a sexy bison costume, and I'm like, really? If you really wanted to pick two girls, at least you could have chosen like the Sakura kimono outfit or literally anything else. And I would have been kinda okay with it. But since it was two juries and one costume was really lazy, it made me really mad that the Alex costume didn't make it in, you know? It made me really pissed. That was the moment I just decided to accept that men are not appreciated enough, men characters. At least not in that sense. It's always the girl. And don't misunderstand me, I love girls. I love draw girls the most. And I love drawing girls forever and ever. Over men all the time. But come on. Give the fighting game boys some love. They deserve it. And they deserve cool costumes as well. Oh, the Vega, one Vega costume that didn't even make it to the selection was really amazing, and that's unfortunate. The swimsuit Vega was also pretty nice though. So it also deserved the selection. I hope if Capcom makes a costume contest again, that it decides to limit, like, if they're gonna like choose two costumes, that it's gonna be one costume per character and separated between male and female characters. And if they have non-binary characters, then add that category as well, but you know, just to make it more fair. Also, Juri. Yeah, Juri has a cool design. But man, Juri fans, do not fuck with them. If there's something I've learned in Street Fighter is you do not mess with Juri fans. They will come for your life. I mean, they will not come for your life, literally, but if they see an opportunity to get Juri content, they will go full out. And I guess I can respect that. They have energy. Equality desperately needed in this world. Yes, I agree. There's a lot of good quality waifus, but Juri is like, reminds me of a few specific characters. And Juri is like the bloodthirsty, kinda yandere step on me character, right? And hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm back. Ay! Ah, come on. There. Reminds me of a few specific characters. A certain dog and a dragon combo. I actually need to think about that a little. I think I'm missing something. At first I thought someone from Freedom Planet, but then I was like, nah, can't be. Plot twist. They are. Oh! I'd have to think what dog, but the dragon I can imagine it's like... If we are going for the evil jury angle, then I'm going to assume it's Murga? Or do you mean like Lilac? Let's go. Boy, I have never drawn. Never drawn a man like Ronove well before. I hope I do kinda okay. Sir? Funny thing about Ronove, since he looks exactly like my boyfriend now, whenever I think about drawing him, like my boyfriend in this case, I can't just take a picture of Ronove and use him as a reference how to draw him, because when it comes to drawing like real people, I tend to like flop when it comes to drawing guys. And I'm already like sweating hard as I draw Ronove at this moment because I'm like, I don't think I will do him justice. Ergo, I'm not doing my boyfriend justice. Yeah, I mean, like, the moment the fan face shows up, you know, they're gonna be topics. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I understand. It always would be like that. Especially the Freedom Planet fandom, from what I've seen and experienced. As soon as... Especially how you've shown me, like, polls before. As soon as you show, like, what character should I draw next? And... almost guaranteed the Freedom Planet suddenly show up saying... to draw Lilac or Mila, sometimes Carol, which, okay, I admire the dedication, but sometimes it's like, damn, where did you guys come from? And where have you been? Why only now? Sometimes it's like even people you've never heard of before showing up. And I'm like, whoa. God, I'm going to flounder. I'm already scared of throwing Ron away right now because I'm like, I'm going to fuck him up. I'm not going to make him as simple as he should be. Daredevil intensifies moment, FP, Shantae, or some other Pizza's characters show up. Yeah, do be like that. And it surprises me every time. Damn, how do people draw men? How men? Men hard. God, I don't think I can even handle drawing Ronove. I don't think I'm doing him the justice that I wish I could be doing. Ah! Gonna liquefy the shit out of this later. Men hard? Yes, they are hard. Especially hard to draw. I just realized that it might have sounded inappropriate the way I say it. Oops. I can't say the word. I can't say the S word, which won't let me. Yeah, I feel the pain. God, it's just unfair. Let me say the smimp. The smimp. God, if something happens to Ronove and Umineko, I'm going to absolutely lose my shit. I'm going to change the lore if something happens to him. Unacceptable. This is a character who's not allowed to be destroyed. To be deleted. This is a character who I would say, it's okay if you become a Jiren. You are not allowed to die. God, I have. I wish I could just copy paste this game sprite, because I don't feel like I am capturing the vibe. Kimp, yes, slim chimp. My other proposal is... But maybe that's too obvious. Smimp. I think Slimp and Kimp is good. Or as Talon has suggested this variation. For me specifically. He said it's okay for me to be a simpy. Shalfus S. Good use of the Shalfus S. God, every time I open my mouth and I'm drawing Ronove, it's going to be just me going, God, I I need to go to church. Ronove is making me sin and unable to speak. I am a chimpy tender. That's also a very good alternative. I actually need to get a reference of a fancy teacup. I'm going to. Because drawing it from memory is not easy. Teacup vintage. Does Ronove even have official teacups? He does. He actually does, but I can't see it. The picture's too small. Oh wait, there's an anime screenshot. Yes. He's so done. Can't. Huh, this take actually draws him with his hair wavier. Interesting. But I also like how the screenshot has the absolutely done energy. He's like, you are so unworthy of my service that I'm not even going to pour the tea for you with my bare hands. That screenshot is the mood. It is. It's my mood sometimes at work too. Or like in other situations. Such as when I'm doing a block string and I get just raw level 3'd. And then I'm like, really? Pours tea with just with just my mind. But at the same time, I'm also like disappointedly pouring the tea to myself without without you know, without my mind went blank. Ronove is making me a non-functional human being. So disappointed even Guido Mista would do this. Mista would use his stance just for this. Actually, I don't even know if he does the towel thing, so instead I'll just give him the the Untersetzer, whatever that thing is called. The platter? Yeah. I have not yet seen Ronove being anything other than smart and smug. So I'm hoping he does have a moment like that in the visual novel itself. It would be really funny. Jeez. Jeez. Probably a pretty messy sketch as it is right now, but I'll live somehow. I am in my must get this out mood. No, it's like nothing matters. This has to be done. No, like nothing matters, not in a sense of giving up. It's like it doesn't matter if it doesn't look perfect. It has to be. It has to be out. I can fix mistakes later. Which is true for a lot of art, actually. To just get it done so you can fix it later. Mistakes are temporary, husbando is forever. That I must agree. Boyfriend is forever. Even more so if everything continues to work out as well as it has been doing for me and my boyfriend. At some point we want to move in, so it might happen. It's likely to happen sometime this year. And like I said, if it continues to work well with us, we can continue taking it further. And I'm excited if we can. Alright. I said I would liquefy this, and I'm gonna do it so Ronove looks good. I will settle for nothing less, especially because it's going to be a learning experience if I plan to draw my boyfriend in the future. I think I kind of ended up accidentally giving him a horse face. It's also not acceptable. There we go. Looks a little better. Liquefy is the best thing to come to CSP in recent years. I agree. Even my Tango family hates right clickers. What does right clicker mean? I'm gonna eventually compile them a little bit better. But now I'm going to add another doodle to this specifically. Because it's kind of fitting. Right click means you right click and save image as. Oh, okay. I too am a right clicker though. I think everybody in the stream is likely going to be a right clicker. If this is in context of NFT status. Like, that's not necessarily a can of worms I'm going to open in this specific stream. Let's just put it this way. I do not support NFTs in any way. I think they're kinda silly and dumb in concept. So yeah. I've even had people trying to promote my art into NFT accounts in Instagram, and I was like, no, perish. Instant, never do I. If you want to know how to speedrun blocking with me, that's how you do it. And like, I haven't actually bothered to check if my art in fact has been minted before. I don't know. If someone tells me, sure, I'll maybe file a DMCA, but I'm not going to stress a lot over it, TBH. Basically, I already made amends in my mind, in the sense of, if it happens, it sucks, but I'm going to take it as like, as if someone just took my art and used it to like profit off a shirt in Redbubble or something. You're still gonna get instant blocked though. And have my eternal disrespect. Also, my Tengu family don't like NFTs. Good, it's a good family. Dishonor their cows. I agree. Yes, dishonor to your cow and to your entire family. It is another. If you do NFTs, I will. Actually, if you do NFTs, I'm not even going to throw my chancla at you. Unless I know you personally and you are trying to support that practice, then I'm gonna be like, maybe don't, and raise my chancla. Then yes. Then I will chancla the hell out of you. But if it's someone I don't know, I'm not even going to give them the honor of touching my chancla. Or maybe I will, so that they can know something that they can actually own physically. And then be like, stupid. Cryptos is for virgins. I agree. That's a good statement. None of it telekinetically chantra them. Thank you. That's the best service that he can provide me. Increasing sim points right now. use your mind to throw the chanclas is something I actually should learn. My birthday is next Friday. Ooh, that's nice. I'm hoping you're gonna have a good birthday. My birthday is in February. It's on the 13th, so always like a day before Valentine's Day. And in this year, it's going to come like a few days out before KOF 15. So it's more like I'm going to like, it would be like just a birthday present for my boyfriend, who's like who would be like, happy Valentine's Day birthday, babe. I have I have bought COF 15, but that's more of a birthday present for you. I know! No, but real talk, I would actually... If I knew he wasn't pre-ordering it anyhow, I would have gotten it for him for Valentine's Day. But he'll probably beat me to the punch. This fits. This fits the doodle above. Merry birthmas to you. Yes, Merry birthmas from me too. Ah yes, classic use with the nice knife. Yeah, it's the B&B. It's the standard now. Which reminds me, I've yet to draw like a knife asset for myself, which I should do very soon, actually. All right, so what am I going to start with? What am I going to start with, like doodling over and then coloring? I think I'm actually gonna duplicate this just in case, so I can fit it. I don't think that will fit. Actually, just will expand the canvas. That's the better solution. I think I'm gonna have to go with 3K. There we go. I could kind of fit it. I'm going to add speech balloons to the first part anyhow, so... Oh, right, I wanted to use hands for this. 3D hands. Let's get the hands! I need a frustrated hand. I think hold an egg. Holding an egg will work just fine. That's what I'm trying to get. There's one. And then there's the other. Okay, this one already has the angle I want, so I'm going to just steal it, like, whoop, my hand. And I'm gonna actually put the arm out farther, so there's an easier way to look at this. Stories of air again. And then steal the hand again! Hold an egg copy! Hold an egg copy too! Legendary. And hold an egg. I agree. Sometimes you need to hold eggs. Just a lot of egg. Or like we say in Portuguese, muitos ovos. Like in Portuguese from Portugal. You gotta hold those ovos. For these trying times. Yes, you absolutely need ovos for these trying times. We are going through, like, we are way past pandemic electric boogaloo. We are now in what's a good name for a third movie? Like Pandemic third coming? Pandemic the third, yes. And instead of Electric Boogaloo, it's like the complete. I would like to say the complete trilogy, but we don't even know how we're going to how we'll pass this year, but hopefully well. I find it funny I did the hand first and then I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot literally everything else. But I'll leave it there. it won't run away from me. Sneeze Pandemic the Third Sneeze Nas. Egg held too hard. Yes. I want this movie done in Hollywood ASAP. Or no, wait, even better. I want this done in Brazilian cinema. Brazilian cinema. Or really just... You know what? I'll stick with what I said. Give it to a Brazilian studio to make it, because I swear to God, Brazilian humor is something else. The humor that we have is impeccable. It's amazing. Bollywood? Yes, that's an option I would accept as well. With the really amazing, totally not stock After Effects superimposed over chroma keyed protagonist that turns into a robot that has like an Indian soap opera effects. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, that's the dream movie. And most importantly, has death scenes that are as overdramatic and long as that one longest death scene ever. I think it's from a Russian movie. With like the person getting shot multiple times and they're like, ah! And they keep going like, oh! While they keep getting shot, flying over the room. That's like the best death scene I've ever seen in my life. I loved it. This is the sort of thing that I love to watch. I am fueled by, by trash movies. That is my taste. My taste in media is like wholesomeness, romance, magical girls, murder, and trash. I have a very soft spot for trash shows that are so bad that they're really amusing to me. Such as Chargeman Ken. I love Chargeman Ken. It's really bad, but I really love it. It's the sort of shit that I live for. This is also a reason why I really like bootlegs. They're terrible, but they're amazing. Hercules Scream 1.12 is my magnum, not my magnum opus. That's the wrong definition to use it, but it's the thing that has molded me. That Hercules Scream, that it's always the same. From the Hercules and Senna movie, Battle for Mount Olympus, that shit has molded my taste in kinda not great movies. I mean, the movie is not bad. It's cheesy, but it's got some moments where I just laugh. Like, Hercules keeps screaming in this way that sounds like the same sound clip over and over again in the movie. Either that or the voice actor screams and yells exactly the same way, and I love it. That's the movie that I've watched the most in my childhood, and I really need to watch it again. There was a point in time in which I actually knew the whole script of the movie by heart, but now I don't, because I've kind of don't have a VHS tape anymore, so I can't really repeat the movie as much as I want. I have to find it online because it's too good to go under. This is one of those movies I absolutely do not want to become lost media. It's too good to be erased off this face of the earth. Also, it has good, actually, unironically, it has good songs. I like the We're the Titans song is really good, and Across the Sea of Time is probably one of my favorite like movie musicals that I've ever heard. Like, I'm going to say it straight. Across the Sea of Time is probably one of my favorite musical numbers that I've heard in an animated movie in my childhood, more so even than Disney movie musicals. And I say this as someone who likes Disney musical numbers a lot. Okay, maybe they can't beat the Hercules, the Disney Hercules musical numbers. I mean, Zero to Hero is legendary for a reason, but like I said, Across the Sea of Time, one of the best musical numbers I've seen in an animated movie. I will stand by that until I die. The part of memorizing a movie's entire script, that was me with Kung Fu Pao and Enter the Fist. I think I have seen that movie. Let me just Google it real quick. Oh, have I not seen this before? I need to see what this movie is called in Portuguese. Maybe then I will know. Okay. Alright, I almost mistook it for another movie that I watched. Okay, Kung Pao is not a movie that I watched in my childhood, at least that I remember, but it looks really funny. I need to see it sometime. I actually mistook it for another movie because the Portuguese version of Kung Pao uses Kung Fu Fusão, which is like a pun and word mixture between confusão and kung fu. Confusão means chaos in Portuguese, like confusion, chaos. A mess. Actually, it's a mess. More or less. And there's another movie called that's also called Confusão, and I just looked it up. It's not Kung Pao. It's called Kung Fu Hustle. That's the movie that I watched with my mom a long time ago. Kung Fu Hustle is also a good one. Haven't seen that one in a while. Still need to force Amma to watch it with me. Oh man, I need to watch it myself sometime as well. I hope you get to watch it with Amma at some point, because I do hear it's a pretty funny movie. And yes, Kung Fu Hustle was good, at least from what I remember. I found it very funny. I'm trying to think, are there any other like movies, like cringe movies that I watched in my childhood that I still kind of love? I think it's the Power Ranger movie, like the first one. Where I hardly remember, but I knew there was something about the Power Rangers losing their powers and going from dinosaur power to normal animal power or prehistoric animal, something like that. I don't know. And there was also kind of yogurt, the ooze, yeah, and of course there was Tommy, who inevitably stole the spotlight of the Red Ranger. You think he was the leader, but no, I'm pretty sure the movie makes it clear that it's Tommy. In any case, I like that movie, and my favorite scene is when they morph the first time. I say specifically because the Blue Ranger, whom I forgot his name, his dinosaur is a Triceratops, and when he transforms, he has to say the name of the dinosaur, right? Like Triceratops. And he said it in the least enthusiastic voice, and it kills me. It's like everybody's like Tyrannosaurus, saber-toothed tiger, and then he's like Tyrannosaurus. Sorry, Triceratops. Like, oh my god. You were tired when you were making this movie. I also remember in the movie the Black Ranger who I don't remember his name either, but he got the frog power up. He went from like a cool dinosaur or prehistoric animal to a frog. And even in the movie, he's pretty bummed about it. And then the sage or whoever she was is like, oh, but the frog turns into the beautiful prince when kissed. And I'm like, cool, that's not the greatest power to have in alien battle, though. Billy. Maybe his name was Billy, I don't remember. He looks like a Billy. Like a Billy. Some Billy you will find at the tank station. Adam equals frog. Yeah, his name was Adam. Thank you for reminding me. Poor guy, he got the short end of the stick. Like, frogs are cool and all, but when you have alien fights and then give him a frog, it's kind of cold. Just give him like a snake or something. I'm terrified of snakes, but just... I have to admit snakes are kind of cooler. Like, would you rather have a frog or a snake as a power-up? I mean, I personally would prefer a frog. Just because I know if I had a snake power-up, I would not be able to handle it, not be able to deal with it. Because I'd be like, oh, I can't become a snake, I'm too scared, I'm afraid of my own power. There's Rocky, Kimberly, Aisha, and Tommy. Tommy is the only one I remember by name. Because Tommy gets... I know he starts as the Green Ranger. Then he becomes the White Ranger and like the hacking leader in the movie. He pretty much acts like the leader and like the star of the show. He has the most intricate design, he has the most leadership quality, whatnot, and then and he has a hacking Godzilla mecha in the show, that is. And then, and then it's like and then it's like, if I recall, there was like this at some point there was more Power Rangers seasons and whatnot. It's like the American version of Super Sentai, so of course there's gonna be more seasons to sell toys and all, just like Precure. And they kept putting Tommy in. Like his voice actor, sorry, not voice actor, his actor was in Power Rangers so often, mostly as the Red Ranger at some point. And then in a I think anniversary episode, they had crossovers, right? Like the previous Rangers meet the future Rangers from all these seasons. It was like an army of Rangers, and Tommy was there like 5 times in the same group. I don't know, how did they film that? A lot of green screens and reshots, right? It's just everything needs to be Tommy. It's like Saban when Tommy is everything. If it's not Tommy, it does not matter. And now, I don't remember, did the Power Ranger reboot actually get a sequel at some point? Because I remember being pretty excited in seeing Tommy. Like, they name dropped him and I got so excited. As a matter of fact, didn't they actually put Tommy's original actor in the movie? Like, they couldn't resist. They were like, we have to put the original Tommy. Otherwise it won't make money. Tommy has to be in everything that is Power Ranger. He is forever associated with it. It is his fate. His inescapable loop. It's the groundhog loop that he will never be free of. Tommy as a Power Ranger as Toretto Vin Diesel is to Fast and the Furious. Yeah, that makes sense. It pretty much is. Asuka from Senran Kagura moment. Asuka is afraid of frogs, and Spirit Guardian is a frog. Oh no. Poor girl. That's unfortunate. Tommy deserves to be in everything. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, I would at this point I would say he's pretty much the face of Power Rangers. Like, he's probably the primary actor associated with the franchise, at least among the older people. Maybe I haven't seen anything Power Rangers related beyond the movie and a few episodes and like a few Super Nintendo games. Before Power Rangers, there was Japanese Spider-Man in the 70s. Oh, okay, I haven't heard of that. Before Power Rangers, I assume there has been Super Sentai going before. I should take a look at tokusatsu shows sometimes, like Ultraman and Kamen Rider and whatnot, because I love Precure a lot. That's like one of my favorite franchises ever, like probably my favorite Magical Girl franchise as a whole, and one of my top 5 animes of all time is a Precure season. And I know Precure and Sailor Moon kinda have the Super Sentai formula more or less in Precure. Like, that's a Super Sentai style Magical Girl right there. Sailor Moon kind of started with it. It kind of pioneered it, and then Precure at some point started like adopting the same style, like Super Sentai style Magical Girls at full force. And I kind of want to see where the origins to that came from, you know, to the style. And it's also pretty funny to see live action acting in that caliber. I think there's a specific charm to tokusatsu from what I hear and have seen. Spider-Man. But what if we had an American version of Kamen Rider? Do you think it would be called Carmen Rider? In English, it's Masked Rider. Oh, okay, that's new to me. But okay, consider Carmen Rider would be very funny. Like, that would be really funny shit. Makes sense. Kamen is mask. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, that makes sense. How did I not? I have Japanese classes before. How did I not think about that Kamen might have meant mask? Considering I've watched a good chunk of Sailor Moon in Japanese and keep hearing Tuxedo Kamen. Oh, there we go. Yes, but Masked Rider is somehow Kamen Rider RX. You are not leveled high enough in the weep stats. Shit, I need to level my weep stats. Yupii, it's been a while. Hope you had a good holiday. Oh, hi Kumamara, how you doing? I had a good holiday. I hope you had I hope you had a good holiday as well. I'm actually drawing some Umineko Avatar related content right now. Like, I am drawing my avatar reacting to Battler and being a disappointed mom while also simping for Runove. I hope you've seen the clip. I made a clip compilation with some edits about me simping over Runove, and I hope you see it. I'm sitting behind me wondering what music you're using to get the what magic you're using to get the line work done so fast. What can I say? I actually don't know. It's probably 50 years of self-sacrificing to the blood gods, selling my soul to witchcraft and whatnot. And thus, this is how I eventually started learning line art. Actually, I used to really hate line arting. It's still not really my favorite process in art, but now I just live with it. I went from I hate line art to I'm okay with line art. And I actually have to give a good chunk of credit to Ed here. Because I never had someone before an artist where I was like, oh, that line art is the true goals. And then oh my god, I need hydration. And then I saw Ed's line art, and then I was like, what the fuck, this is goals. So I have since strived to get better with line art. And actually something that helped me with line art was Inktober. I did a lot of it. But it also helps to have good pointers in line art and understanding how to use it to be fast with it. Weak heart emoji. I can... Like, if I think about it, even now, I don't really have many artists where I specifically point to or like pinpoint for myself to look at line art, except for like Ed and now the people over at UFO Table doing the line art for Demon Slayer anime, because that line art is good shit. There's obviously some other examples, like if there's something I really like looking at manga in specific is the line work that goes behind it. Like, considering that manga tends not to have color, they have to do the whole volume, depth, and fluidity and whatnot only with line art. And some screen toning, but there's only so much screen tone can do for you, right? So most of it is specifically on line art, and that's another point of reference I looked at often after I realized that you can make good line art. You can look at the references for line art. I had to learn that from Ed as soon as he became a mom. Like, there was a time I didn't know how to look at 3D art, especially not via like how to translate it into 2D, especially with line art. Then he became just a full mom when like, look at the wireframes, look at the lines. The only thing that was missing was a physical chancla. Now that's, I call that a sensei energy. That's Latina mom and sensei energy all combined in one. The wireframes, damn it, one more thing! Finger strikes. Another thing that I think helped me with line arting was finding a brush I like. And like, okay, it's not like I made a specific brush in Clip Studio Paint. I'm literally using the default texture pen. But I took a while to find the kind of lines and line texture I wanted to have. Like, I was never happy with the completely flat pen and all, with like all smooth and whatnot, except in pixel art. That's where I want the smoothness in, or when I cell shade pieces. But I was always kind of dissatisfied with the brushes that I had. And then I realized that I really like something that I like in line art in both in manga and in old anime, like, or really old animation as a whole, when they use the cell technique, where they would do everything on like a transparent foil and paint on top and whatnot. I had to examine the lines closer and see what makes the style work so well, and why is it that it's very difficult to replicate the style of 80s anime. And a reason for that is because of the texture of the lines that you get on paper or like on the celluloids, which is something you can't really get when you have a very thin anti-aliased pen. So that's how I started like using more and more texture brushes, but it began with a manga artist that I really liked at the time. They got featured in a magazine that I specifically imported for art tutorials and whatnot, and there was a CD with the SCI files and PSD files, and they had their brush settings in there for the line art, which is also line art that I really liked. Probably an artist that I really like to look at for that specifically. So then I took the brush settings, adapted a little bit to my own as time passed, and that's how I eventually realized I like textured pens the most. But that's only one part of the line arting process. The stabilizing is of course another. I set a specific degree of stabilization on my tablet. For this brush in specific, it's like 8. But I never really use very high stabilization meter because I like to have some liberty with my lines, with my stroke. At the end of the day, it comes down to how you use the brush, but the comfort of the brush and is also kind of important to the line art. I feel like that's a discussion that gets a little bit lost, like nuance that gets lost when artists get asked about brushes. Like a lot of them say in a correct way, they are right to say that brushes don't automatically make you good. They're not like a crack code or whatever. But it does absolutely play a role how the quality of your art comes out and how comfortable you are with the tools. And comfort in your tools is something, like comfort and confidence in your tools is something you need. Like, if you just tossed me a brush that I don't really deal well with, chances are my line art won't look as solid. An example I can give, in Clip Studio in particular actually, is the marker brush. Which is like, okay, nowadays I can kind of work with it, but it has kind of a this weird way of how it calibrates the thickness of the lines and how it looks. But if I was given a brush like that, I actually stabilized the marker brush so that it works for me specifically, actually. So it even isn't the true default one. But it had a problem in which, like, I'm going to replicate how it kind of looked like when I used this default marker brush. The same way I pulled the stroke here usually came out looking like this. See, it's already looking wrong. And I am drawing slow, and I'm drawing like with the lightest weight. See, and if I was given this line, this specific brush only to do my line art, it would look different. Because it doesn't accommodate to my movements, my physical movements. So yes, whenever someone asks me for brushes, I gladly... Often I don't really have much to say other than I use the default brushes. But I often encourage artists to experiment with their settings and find what's comfortable for them. Only this way is how I managed to finally make line arting not a tedious process. Line arting only gets tedious to me when there's a lot of detail, which I prefer to paint, but I just deal with it. That's it, Ed is uncle. That explains everything. That is correct, I agree. He is the Latino uncle, like the Latino art sensei uncle. Lines, chef keys. Tools don't make the professional, but every professional swears by their tools. Yes, that is correct. Say it louder for the people in the back. Oh yeah, the whole thing I just rambled about brushes and whatnot. That's probably a reason why I can work kind of fast with line art. It's not just my physical strokes. It's also because I have a brush that 100% accommodates my needs. So like, I get the thickness and the texture and everything that I want in one go. I know it will do what I want, so I repeat again. They don't make you professional immediately, but they certainly will be part of the journey to be a professional or to be better. The whole brush talk reminded me of the time I lamented when I missed my Paint Tool Sai specific brushes that I wasn't able to replicate in Clip Studio Paint. But then eventually I just started browsing, downloading brushes from others and whatnot, and then I finally found what I wanted in the default texture brush. And I was like, I have been blind this whole time. The brushes that I took the longest to really get used to were the ones where I do my rendering in. But that was also because my workflows in different softwares don't really work in Clip Studio. Like, it works in Sai from Clip Studio, but not from Photoshop to Clip Studio. So in that way, it took me very long to find the settings that I wanted for my watercolor brushes and whatnot. I still use kind of the default ones, but I tweak the I tweak the settings so much that they're kind of my own thing, which I should save sometime just in case. I'll be honest, I straight up abandoned V-lines and CSP for size brushes, all because I don't want to put in the effort to tweak those brush settings. I can respect that. I had the temptation often as well, but I didn't have the mood. I wanted to get used to Clip Studio, and I forced myself to get used to it. Be me, always back up your shish unless you want to grab it months or years later. I have this, but with my Sai brushes actually. There was a time when I switched to, I think switched PCs or laptop, I don't recall. And I had to reinstall Sai and I didn't save my brush settings. Oof. It was terrible. I had lost everything. And I managed to like semi-recreate the line art brush that I used to have, because it's more or less just tweak settings from a brush that I took from someone else. But everything else I lost, and that stings. So yeah. Be always back up your shit. Also, speaking of that, I need to go to the bathroom again. I'll be back in a bit. Wait. Alright, I'm back. Battlefields. Me watching as Jiren get stepped on. Yes, that's me watching Jiren get stepped on, but in the sense of... God, I wish that were me stepping on Jiren. Because he deserves it. But also I wish I could be Jiren stepped on by Beato. That's like the dream. Seems like you just want to be in part of that hot mess. Yes, I want to be part of the hot mess that is being stepped on by Beatrice, the Golden Witch of Rokkenjima. That is the dream. It would be the highest honor to be stepped on by Beatrice. Like, I love Beatrice. I am a Beatrice. I am a simpy for Beatrice. Since we can't say the word that sounds like chimp in Twitch. But you know what I mean. She'll be she'll be South SMP again. But what can I do? Have you seen Beatrice? She's like the main reason I started reading Umineko to begin with. Because she looks amazing, and while I could have just played the fighting game with her in it, I decided no. First off, Ryukishi works are great. The women he writes are top tier, or characters as a whole. Also, murder? I have to eat that. We're all seafood for Beato. We are, and it's an honor. We are seafood for her. We could be furniture, but no, she promoted us to seafood. And then you can ask, is that better? I would say yes. At least she consumes you and keeps you within her. What's not to love? And by that, I can also say, I think all of us are harder simps for harder simpies for Beatrice. And then she seats you. Yes. I'm sure Beato has a love for fine shrimp. I can't imagine her having tastes like that. And I hope Ronove makes it. Can you imagine? Like, dinner made by Ronove? Which, by the way, since I was saying how Ronove is literally just an anime version of my boyfriend. My boyfriend likes to cook. Ronove looks to me like the type who would cook an amazing dinner. So, yeah. Are we not sure that I have actually summoned Ronove into real life? Into my plane of existence? Oh no, the forbidden word! Dislikes, unfollows, uncomment, deletes account, unexist. Whoa! Damn! What an intense reaction. Just imagine grabbing the Thanos glove after deleting the account and just going... It's okay, I'm married to Bayonetta. Bayonetta is not a game that I have played yet, but... my lady. Bayonetta looks amazing. Like, she is chimp material. If you catch my drift. I have to waifus. I mean, that's valid. I mean, look at the bottom of my screen. There's a 2D waifu for now. We all want to have 2D waifus. Because they are great. And considering my boyfriend is dating me, technically I am his 2D waifu. Best hobby, collect 2D waifus and husbandos. Even better if you collect figures of them. Like, I absolutely did not waste time to look if there was a Beatrice figure, which there is only one small one, a chibi one, and they never made like a scale figure of Beatrice, and I think that's the biggest robbery on this earth. Like, how? How did they not make a figure of Beato? She is like the face of Umineko. How did they not make a figure of her? They made a doll of her, but it looks like a standard doll with just Beato's outfit, and that just doesn't cut it for me. There is the Chibi Beato though, and I hope I get her someday. But even more so, I hope they actually make a Beato scale figure. I would buy her immediately. I know there's figures of Maria, Jessica, and Shannon, but I'm still flabbergasted. Like, how do you not make a Beatrice figure? She has the design, the aesthetic, the characteristic, the motive, the everything, the face. A missed opportunity, if you ask me. Wait, so let me get this straight. If VTubers date real life people, does that make them a level 2 weeb? Huh? I would say yes. We are all weebs inside, you know? One step closer to ascend into digital beings. Yes, that is the dream. I want to be immortal. I want to be immortal as a 2D digital avatar. And then I can just watch stupid trash shows forever, for all eternity, until the universe ends itself. I wonder how far I'll get with this today. I'm definitely not gonna get to color all of them. Or if I'm lucky, even line art all of them. But I want to at least have the chibis colored. If not, I'll settle with just having everything line arted. At some point I do have to stream and sleep because capitalism calls for me. Another reason to become to ascend into digital being. I can escape capitalism. I don't have to pay bills. Or wait. If everybody becomes a digital being, that just means capitalism will follow us into digital world. There's no escape. Midnight strike for thee soon. It does. I think I'll have to settle with just line arting everything. VTuber microtransactions. Bonjour! No! No! Imagine a consciousness being locked behind the paywall. Jesus Christ, that's so morbid. I would read a visual novel like that, to be honest. It sounds like an interesting dystopian concept. I hear Euphoria kinda is like that. I won't elaborate further. I just said it, but I will not elaborate further. Actually, I think I have a better idea for Battler's mouth. He has sometimes this fang-looking thing when he's crying. Yes, I think that's more expressive. I just hear the manifestation of capitalism in the background going, write that down. No! God, no! It will never be free. We will always have to provide money for the cog machine something. I have a better solution, everybody. Instead of ascending into digital beings, let's invent witchcraft and go enter the Golden Land. Where we can be greeted by Beatrice and we'll be free of money! Actually, why make it so complicated? What I can just do? Oh no! Oops! No, that's also too large. Okay, that works. Kinda. That's still a bit thick. Stop! Paro! So. All right. One line art is pretty much done. I said I was going to doodle things, but in the end I ended up doing more elaborate stuff. But it do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just have to go with the flow. If you happen to make something that you think is gonna be smaller or a doodle and you happen to turn it bigger, just embrace it, just take it. Take it! Because it means your heart wants to complete it too! Thick! Yes, thick! Like my thighs. Will I survive the simp doodle and will I immediately jump to the chibis? That's the real question. Actually, I'm gonna jump to the chibis. I'm actually gonna do it because I finished chibi line arting actually relatively fast. Sorry, relatively fast, not relatively fat. Shibis is the only thing I actually use the normal G pen, and that's just because I like using I like when it's chibis, I really like to make it smooth and flat color, so kind of like a mascot tier illustration sort of thing. Like the thickness really complements well to chibis. Sure, you can make them also. Sometimes I make them with the you know, the texture of the brush, but most of the time when it's chibis, I just want to give a more whimsical feel to it. Relatively fat. That's how I would describe myself. TBH, I'm relatively fat, but I say this in a positive way. I am relatively chunky. Let's say it like that. I'm relatively chunky. And in a good way. I am squish. Squish and chunk, even though my avatar doesn't show it as well, because I automatically put my avatar in what I would call... It's the sort of fashion style that I wear in real life a lot too, where I wear high-waist skirts to hide my tummy. And in the front, it looks like I don't have as much of a tummy, but as soon as I turn to the side, it's like, vroom! It's like, bonk, large. That sounds like a lyric to a meme song. I should make it a meme song someday if I ever decide to sing. Oh, please sing something. Someday, maybe. I'm not very confident when it comes to singing. And if I do sing, it's probably going to be German anime songs. Like the German covers to the Conan songs, or maybe, just maybe, Yakuza songs. If I play Yakuza, I'm going to sing along. That's a promise. The only songs I won't sing along with are like a butterfly, and the ones I'm not as interested in. But I'm promising this now, and you will hold me to it, chat, when the time comes. Alright? When I play a Yakuza game, any Yakuza, probably 7 is probably the first one I'll play, and we go to the karaoke, I will sing Bakamitai along with the... I will sing with the character. That is a promise I am making. My neighbors might get mad, but you know, for you guys, I will I will do that. Also, they can handle a little bit of Dame dane, dame yo, dame nano yo. My cat hates it though. She doesn't like it when I serenade Bakamitai to her. Arts will remember that. Oh my god. I'll give you a heads up when that happens. Imagine not singing Bakamitai. Yeah, oh, who wouldn't sing Bakamitai? It's a good song. I'll be singing Bakamitai on the other side, on the screen along with you. Oh, that's nice. I always play Yakuza, like I'm playing through the series for the first time. I'm currently in Yakuza 5. And my boyfriend always sings along with Bakamitai when he's watching me play. there is at least two more songs I will sing along with. Possibly 3 or 4 even. Those songs, aside of Bakamitai, so those songs are Judgment, like the All Breaking the Law. Machine Gun Kiss, I'll probably only sing a few parts. And then Hell Stew, I'll probably also only sing along some parts, like the refrain and like some parts of the beginning. But I'll try to sing the whole thing. But there's another song that I can promise I'll try to sing along with Bakamitai. It's called 24 Hour Cinderella. I love that song. Just Suna oni I love you, todoke yo kito you love me. That song. Whenever we have the Yakuza soundtrack on the car when I'm with my boyfriend, and whenever he has that on, I start jamming. If not Bakamitai, then 24 Hour Cinderella is the must sing-along song. Actually, Judgment might be a little bit harder for me to sing because I cannot get the pitch exactly like how they sing. Like, I don't expect to be deep, but I can only go very high pitch when I sing Judgment. And I'm afraid it's going to sound very detuned because of that. Pretty sure there's like another song. I really wish I could sing like a butterfly, like the rap parts, because they're really funny when with the Ichiban and Eri version. It's hysterical. It's like funniest shit I've ever heard. And Ichiban is shit at the rapping, but he still does it anyway. And I'm like, damn, I aspire for that energy. Do you watch Senor Pelo's videos? I've only seen one video that he's made a few years ago, maybe 2. But I should watch. I remember the one video that I watched from him a few years ago, I thought was kind of funny. Kind of is an understatement. I thought it was very funny. The ice cream one is mandatory. Then it's possible that I might have already seen it, but I should rewatch it. I need to remember it from the top of my head. Nofi! My cat came up to my tablet. I think she's gently telling me to come to bed soon, to cuddle with her. That's the thing that my cat has been doing a lot since sometime middle of 2021. Like, I would, I lay down on my bed, or I lay down anywhere, and she comes lay down on top of me and cuddles up with me. And my cat is not necessarily the cuddliest cat, so that's the times where she feels very cuddly, and it's very cute. And I think she's low-key telling me, "Mommy, please come to bed. Mommy, it's late. Please come to bed, cuddle." But I want to finish at least the line art of Battler calling me a simp. Crap, I said it. I'm not supposed to say it. He's calling me a chimpanzee. Oof, demonetized. Oh shit. Dislike and sub. Uncomment. Nice save. It's impressive because the word is not even a bad one. So I'm wondering why it got banned to begin with. This is so shit. A descendant from planes of existence. Uncommon. Banished to the Shadow Realm. Oh shit. I love how I've been swearing since the moment I've started streaming regularly, and the chimp word is the one that gets me unexisted. But we all know if Twitch was a Latino platform with a Latino mom, we all know we would have gotten the chancla virtually by swearing and by saying nasty shit. We all know it. Like, to this day, I cannot swear around my mom. She won't let me. It's all about priorities. We've been hit so many sandals. Yeah, we have. You say a wrong word and the computer jump scares you with a chunk. That sounds like the best thing ever. But at the same time, the scariest thing ever. That is something I wish to see and do not wish to deal with. Can I even write the word on Twitch, actually? This is why I censored it, actually. I want a new digital service where you pay to send la chancla to someone when they say something bad. I want that too. Maybe that's going to be a chat command I'll make. When I have the means and know how to make video chat commands and the like, I'm gonna make a command which you can just give me the chancla. And I'm just gonna name it like exclamation mark chinelo, which is like the Portuguese word for chancla. I'm not gonna actually finish this one line art, but I can at least add some stuff. Actually, I think I'll do it in peace tomorrow off stream, and I'll actually color in the chibis because I think they're gonna be good content. The colors are something that I can actually get pretty quick because it's just flat colors and then some accent and it's done.
Welcome to bed soon, baby. Never to meet her. Never to meet her.
My cat was here again, headbutted me and everything. She wants me to come soon. My hair looks so white. I mean, I look like a granny. Oh, the silver hair is pretty nice sometimes, though. Ah, wrong. I forgot to invert it. No, how did the knife get ignored? In the selection. Wow. How did that happen? Wow, it just actually straight up ignores the knife. Amazing. Then I'll just color it in manually. Like some rando. Generally, I tend to like have different layers for all the colors, but since it's just gonna be like a quick doodle, I normally don't and like a quick doodle chibi, I normally don't bother with different layers most of the time. Actually, why am I doing this myself, putting the reference all the way over there? Better. I have to appeal because the selections. I know how dangerous you are and is trying to disarm you. That sounds accurate. I would not let you... If I were you, I would not let you have... Wow, I forgot the grammar. If I were one of my viewers, I would not let me have a knife. I straight forgot how to English at this point. Also, before I finish coloring this, I'll go to the toilet one last time. Okay, went to the toilet one last time and now I can just speed finish flat coloring this. Okay. There we go. And almost requires like eyes, okay. Oh, it's just a dead blue. Okay, like a muddy blue. Ah, wrong layer. Gosh, I can't wait for the day I have my my knife accessoire. It's going to be great. I'm gonna have to learn if I want to take it further than just like having a hand floating next to me, next to my avatar. It's going to I'm actually gonna try rigging an arm to hold a knife someday. It's like one of the Live 2D rigging goals that I have. Note to self, buy more bandages. Bandages can't save you. I'm saying it straight. Bandages won't save you. What you gonna do? The bandage is not gonna cover the... It's not gonna protect you. It's not knife proof. It's not bulletproof and certainly not knife proof. Oh, I almost colored in the arm. Actually gotta pay attention where I color in. Laughs in chainmail. Oh no. Oh shit. But can you wear chainmail everywhere in your body, including your head? I don't think so. I'd like to keep my organs on the inside if at all possible. Don't ask me, ask the knife, it's sentient. Laughs in the Raphael's armor, oh jeez. Oh, I forgot to wing a battler's outfit. I actually completely forgot the the part with the cross, but I'll leave it out because I'm too lazy to add it in now. Also, it's late. I'm not even drawing the one-winged eagle correctly, but it's like so small. Such a small detail. Okay, I tried. It's the best I can manage in such a small character. Actually, why do I just keep going up when I can just do the thing? Also, I noticed whenever I talk, I get the hiccupies often. Oops. Like I talk and suddenly I'm going like hiccupies, like hic. Hic Yupii. Ah, so true. Okay, I think I'm almost finished with this. And okay, this should be fine for what I got for tonight. Didn't quite finish the simp one, but I'll live with what I got here. Just Batter saying the forbidden Twitch word and my avatar and disappointed Witch Yupii yelling at Batter like, what the fuck? Why are you so incompetent? And him crying. But alright, I think it's like 7 minutes before midnight and I really need to go to bed. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 28 minutes. That's almost like 5 hours I've been streaming. Alright then. Then I'm finishing for tonight. I'm finished. Let me see if there's anybody to raid before I just close the stream. As usual. Let's see. Raid channel. There isn't really anybody. There isn't anybody for me to raid. Unless... Hold up. Yeah, Wanted Tuesday is long over already. Yeah. Everybody I would raid has gone offline already, so... Alright, then I'll just have to turn off the stream before I finish. Okay, then I'll see you guys in 2 days. I'm streaming again on Thursday and I'm gonna be doing some Melty Blood. I will be testing out the neighbor Aoko. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming, and see you this Thursday. Bye bye.